All right, so let's at least announce what we're doing for YouTube. So we finished the admin portal. We did some bug fixes. That was yesterday's stuff. Let's make sure that Slack is working as expected. And it turns out we got some bugs. Maybe need to release it out somewhere. And then after that, maybe we start looking into Hacker News or Reddit. I don't know. Yeah, we got work to do. But yeah, pretty cool stuff. So, the part we're on right now is I think we need to review and submit. So, app must have a public distribution enabled to proceed. Okay. So, yeah, maybe give that another try. Unplug? Because I think we made it public. So now I don't need to put it on the marketplace if we just made it a public distribution. How do I edit the workspace? Not approved by Slack. Oh. Okay, so that could be on your end. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't think I have to do that. Yeah, let me look at what you sent. Yeah, I don't speak French. Any chance you could translate that? Uh, this application is not approved by Slack. Applications are verified to ensure quality of the experience. I think that's just a warning. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I don't think that's like the. Yeah, technically it does work. Okay. Okay. So then the other step would just simply be right, like just to get rid of that banner. Yeah, so I won't be able to do it until we get approved anyway. Ah, makes sense. All right, so that's working as expected. Sweet. Yeah, thank you for double checking that part. So it looks like, according to Unplug, the Slack wiring is done. Oh, and that's what we did yesterday too. We optimized our database a bit. And then yeah, let's just go to another page for this. All right, so I would say Slack is done. So our next step then. Hey, nice. Some Messy isn't taking my SEO now, huh? All right, I'll take it. Oh, wow, they're even already doing a bunch of this stuff too. Can I cancel my subscription and like all that? Fuck yeah. You typed in Messino? So you typed in Messijo, but alongside it was Messino? Really? Like over here on the right? So like the sidebar BS? Because yeah, I didn't get any sidebar stuff. Oh, how good would that be if soccer players started like taking out ads against other people's names? Like we see you typed Messijo, you must have meant to type, Ronaldo or something. Or like, they just take it out, someone searches for Messi and someone sees the ad like Ronaldo's better. Like I think that'd be funny, right? I really want to do that now. That would be kind of fun. Like we could take out ads against the Primogen's name. CM Griffing's better, which isn't true, but it'd be a funny ad, right? I kind of really want to do that now. How much do you think a joke ad like that would cost? And what's up, Code Warrior? All right, so doing more Keycloak stuff, eh? What part of your app were you working on today? Damn, you did a 10-hour stream every day. That's a lot of streaming, man. But yeah, so Messijo is ready for everyone to sign up. We need to add some other stuff though, right? So Hacker News, Lobsters would be huge. Adding SMS, Discord, and Teams would be a pretty awesome option too. So we need to really start like prioritizing these things. All right, so adding disabled notification types, that one we'll put up to the top. I think, yeah, this one is good too. I think, yeah, adding Discord makes a lot of sense. Webhook support makes a lot of sense. Microsoft Teams makes a lot of sense. Hacker News and Reddit. All right, so you're mostly doing documentation and Fixing some of the new DB that you're dropping in. What database are you dropping in? And you got a raid and run? Yeah, go to the store. No worries. Yeah, thank you for chilling. Yeah, yeah, it would be tougher, right? For the Reddit part, you'd have to like pick the subreddits you want to listen for. Yeah, you'd have to like pick the subreddits you want to listen for. And we'd have to like set some reasonable limits. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to start thinking about like how the billing would factor into that. Yeah, I think Reddit is going to be the last one we do. I think Hacker News and Lobsters would be easier. But yeah, no worries there, Code Warrior. So changing out some old tables for newer ones that give you more flexibility. Keycloak is Postgres. Okay. So you're volume mapping those. Okay. Sure. Yeah, sounds cool. Yeah, let's start putting these in some kind of order. Some of these would be pretty easy lifting. Some would be a little more complicated. Okay, so then, yeah, Reddit would probably be our last one. I think lobsters would be pretty interesting, but we'd have to figure out how to get them to publish to like Blue Sky. Or we could just do the RSS thing first. Okay, so then what would you think is more important? More ways to notify yourself or more places to listen for keyword mentions? Like, we kind of got to do all of them. I would say webhook we could do after. sure if I'd want to do SMS before or after Reddit. Admin application. We're going to call that done. I forgot I had a thing for that. Sentiment analysis. Web push notification can wait. Blue Sky OAuth. That's like lowest priority. Nah, SMS isn't that important. Better logging would be nice. Yeah, I'd want to think about... Like, I'd want to switch to Sentry. We could use their free tier, right? Like, what is Sentry's pricing right now? All right, limited to one user. So 5,000 errors, 5 gigs worth of logs. I do have a self-hosted Sentry instance. I'm just not sure I want to keep doing that. Like, I haven't touched it. I'd have to, like, completely upgrade and go fresh. But we could do that. It's definitely an option. But I don't think with the self-hosted I would get, like, session replay or uptime monitors or cron monitors. I'm not sure. I'd have to look at what self-hosting would get us. I mean, yeah, you just can't monitor site-wide on Reddit. You just can't do it. But yeah, I think useless is definitely a stronger way of phrasing that. No matter what, we have to listen to RSS for Reddit, right? A global RSS for Reddit would move way too quickly to be useful. But specific subreddits could be valuable. And that's fine. In general, brands kind of know what subreddits they care about at least a little bit. It depends on the brands, but yeah, like, it's kind of bad marketing if you don't understand which subreddits you should look at. Like, as a brand, do you think animal memes or whatever is really a great place to look for something about Gitkraken? No. So why would we even care about that RSS feed? Interesting. We don't even see a Docker file in here. Ah, here's the self-hosting Docker files. Oh, and hey, yeah, they're doing the monthly annual thing too. You're tempted to make an issue tracker? Go for it. You know, there's definitely other issue trackers out there, but if there's something that you want to do that you think is different, go for it. Or if you just want to build it for fun, go for it. Yeah, only titles, but site-wide, I don't think titles are that important. Um, and no, like, when people mention me, I get notified in comments too. Glitch tip? Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at how we do it. And I probably don't need session replay. I was just curious if it even comes with it. So yeah, differences between self-hosted and SaaS, right? Pricing tiers, spike protection, spend allocation, Seer and other AI ML features. Do you really? No way. Really? That's insane. Wow. What? Yikes, dude. Yeah, so I'm almost positive I'm not hosting on something that big right now. It literally doesn't start without that. Oh my god. So that's how you prevent self-hosting from cannibalizing your business. You make hosting it so much effort that it's just not worth it. Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to remember where we have it hosted. Maybe Vulture? Okay, let me do this.
What does it do? What's it for? Well, nothing.
I've got two. Oh. Yeah, my Sentry is currently running Yeah, my Sentry's currently running on 4 gigs of RAM with 2 vCPUs. Oh, but it's down right now. Created 5 years ago. The server's still running, but yeah, we'd have to get in there and figure out what's not going right with it. But realistically, I could just kill it. Like, I don't need it. I think we've got this analytics machine, too, that we probably don't need. Yeah, CentOS 7. Was that it? I didn't even notice. CentOS 7. What version of CentOS are they on now? Yeah, blast from the past for sure. And then this one, this is also CentOS 7. So yeah, Stream Parrot is dying the slow death. There's still days where we get 11 users, though. So that's kind of cool. You still use Stream Parrot? I think Prime still uses Stream Parrot, too. Oh, yep. Danielle's still using it. A few people. Yeah, Prime might not be using it anymore. Hmm. Oh, is he on a stream break? Well, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, Stream Parrot's the chat overlay that you see right here. So yeah, if he's on a stream break, that would actually explain it. Oh, because of his voice? Oh, I hadn't heard that. Oh, interesting. Like he's been yelling too much or something? I just thought they were meeting up down in LA again or whatever for more like content stuff. Oh, he's had voice issues for months. Oh, interesting. He last streamed 25 days ago? Wow. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's a lot of talking, for sure. And I've definitely felt it before. Yeah, I just never wake up early enough to catch Prime stream anyway, so I just haven't even caught it. Whiskey with honey. Ooh, there you go. I got a voice box of steel. Yeah, I also just don't yell that much. All right. But yeah. If I really wanted to self-host my Sentry instance, we'd want it to be like a whirligig specific one. Wow, even his YouTube is slowed down. Jeez. That's crazy. Okay, so let's go back. Yeah, I think I need to just take down those two vulture instances. I got a bunch of stuff I'm hosting that I don't need anymore. All right, stream parrot will stay up. But yeah, I don't think that Sentry is worth it. Like code not accessible? Oh, yeah. So I can't change anything about Stream Parrot, but it still stays running. Yeah, the hard drive we had it on failed, which was annoying, but not much to do about it. Yeah, and he's doing that thing with Tej. Yeah, I saw the photo of him, Tej, begin bot, and Trash Dev must have been there too, because he took the photo. And then there was someone else in the background I didn't recognize. Let me pour some more water. Do I think a web dev must learn Docker? It depends. What languages are you working with, etc.? I think no matter what, it's worth understanding. It could have been low-level learning in the background. Yeah. Definitely could have been low level. Yeah, yeah, I think it's definitely worth learning. Will you use it every day though? No. Just to be prepared to just like look up what you need to. God, and yeah, self-hosting Sentry. That does sound a bit heavy-handed. We should probably sign up for Sentry though, right? Just free tier it. Let me double check their pricing again. We do have a lot of QA. Exactly. Yep. And then, yeah, eventually at the $26 amount tier, 50,000 errors a month is pretty huge. 5 gigs for logs. Sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get away with the free tier for quite a while. All right, let's look at our tasks again then. I like the order they did these in. All right, so do we want to do our over limits like email template? I don't feel like working on email templates right now. Yeah. Add a warning for users when editing a notification. Batch values will only update after a current batch if there is one. Yep. I think that's an easy enough one to do. Let's double check this. Okay. /dev. This is running. Okay, that's up and running as well. So yes, this there we go. So that's going to be on the edit notification page. And then, yeah, we pass it into notification form. And let's get there locally. And hey, what's up, Balagos? Watching what evil? Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. All right, so yeah, let's move this stuff next to these. Let's move that to a warning at the top. Is this a monorepo? Yeah, we got a bug here for some reason. We'll look into that. So it's a monorepo for front end stuff, right? The marketing site, the dashboard, and some of the shared things between those. That is a monorepo, but the Elixir stuff is in a separate repo because I didn't want to have to deal with Bazel. And Elixir and Bazel isn't a great experience anyway. All right, so then this is Slack stuff here. That's the phone number part. And then, yeah, this is the batch area. Okay, editing the, and hold on, let's get rid of that. Editing the batch interval value will take effect after a possible current batch is finished. And max send frequency is actually what we want to call it. All right, so yeah, why didn't that populate with the right value? Yeah, 1 second. Let me refresh this. Oh, batch interval minutes is 15 by default. Right. Yeah, we want to make it 60 by default. So I'm wondering if that's on the back end where that's getting defaulted. All right, so we don't see batch interval minutes there. Or here. So we don't see the 15 value getting hard-coded. Think it's hard-coded by the front end? Here it is. Here it is. Yep. All right, and then here, that's just commented out because we're not allowing smaller values unless you pay us more money. So yeah. Yeah, we got there, Oscryptor. We had to do it here too. What's a klaxon? I don't know. I'm not hearing it right now. I'll know it when I hear it. Okay. Hmm. Oh wait, is it that like auga type sound? Is that it? Is that the one? Hold on, I gotta hear it. We're gonna restart the song, whatever. I gotta hear this. Oh, wait. It's that wah, wah sound, right? This one. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I get it now. No, yeah, that's... Yeah. We probably have to pivot at some point and, like, upgrade the song bot to Manifest V3. It's really annoying, but I think we have to do it. Yeah, no, we upgraded Chrome and they completely removed support for Manifest V2. We could try it. It would be a separate build anyway, though. There was a lot of uproar over Manifest V3, but it seemed short-lived. I mean, no, it's the same uproar. They did a good job of spacing it out longer, but basically the uproar is due to like Ghostery and uBlock Origin don't work in Chrome anymore, as far as I know. Like the way they used to work, at least. So if you want those things to work, you have to use Firefox. Brave might let it still work. Correct. It's only published via Unpacked. And that's the only way I have the extension for that. So yeah, it's something they did to break it, but yeah, not much I can do about it. So yeah, we'll put some effort into it one of these days to fix it. But yeah, right now our songbot's broken. Okay. Oh, it's this song that we're listening to? And yeah, I guess at this point, just ask, and I will share the songs. But yeah, it's this same song that's playing right now. Track number 8. Last Escape. Yeah, no worries. All right, so I'll call that good. We're going to commit this. Oh, and Moshiko, are you out there still? You asked a question, and I was like, oh, I'll get to that in a second, and then I didn't. All right, so add disabled notification types to encourage upgrading. We should definitely do that. It's like a nice to have, but definitely worth it. Make sure teams that have been gifted a sub can still cancel or pay, as well as delete their team. That one's a little more heavy-handed, but something we should definitely do as just finishing up what we do, or what we did yesterday. From there, maybe we switch to Sentry. I think I'll want to finish like some of the to-do stuff. Why, like finishing the email template stuff would be necessary. I think we all know how I feel about email templates, right? So we'll probably keep holding off on that one. I'm gonna say hacker news listening could be good. But real quick, let me look at some bugs that were reported. Okay, so blank on edit. We fixed that one, right? Unplug. Oh, so doubling up. Yeah, so we get an error when trying to create two notifications that are named the same thing. The name might be fine, but the value should probably be unique. No, because I could see wanting to like set, like one would be like a 4-hour email window for like a certain keyword, and then the other might be like an hour-long email window for another keyword, but there's still the same email address. Yeah. So let's look at that. All right, so what we'll do is we'll generate a new migration. Because I'm okay with it. I don't think it's actually a big problem. And yeah, what's up, Hunar? How you doing? That's kind of a user problem. And actually, we should probably allow people to edit the name, just not the type. Because editing the name doesn't matter. Yeah, so we'll make name editable. Yeah, so. Oh, and this song's good. Once it kicks in. Oh, and I missed some follows. Gerardus Contact and Whiskey Dust. I like that name, Whiskey Dust. That's a good one. All right, so I think we should double check. Notification update. Oh, so it looks like name should have been allowed. Oh, name is allowed. Yeah. Yeah, so editing the name would be fine. And then, yeah, how do you know which one's which? Yeah, I mean, that would be user error at that point. Right, it's like allowing a user to select, have the same keyword. I don't know. Why not just let them? Now, we could show the value here in this list. Right, so we could show the name and the value, and that would help too. Because we got plenty of space for it. Yeah, I think I like that. What up, Jonna Johns? How you doing? This is the project we're working on. All right, so we'll do something like that. Let me get more music going. Do we want something crunchy or chill? Yeah, I think I'll let people do the long name and then we'll just truncate it. Yes, we'll just do the ellipsis and then they can hover it to see the full value. We could always kick it to a new line too. Okay, hold on. So yeah, we need another div. Oh, wait, hold on. Hmm. Yeah, we'll ellipsis these. All right, give them a max width and call that good. Hmm. Just got up from a quick nap. Nice, Kenny. Okay. And instead of 20, let's say 40. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say it's good for now, but we're going to have to think about like mobile, right? Like mobile responsiveness. We're going to have to fix. Because if we do this, it gets all sorts of wonky. Yeah, desktop is really not like desktop's really the concern. I think mobile is not our main issue, but we should definitely make sure we are mobile, like responsive. But I'd say for now, it's probably good enough. Sure. It's good enough for now. And Kenny, hold on. You asked what we're up to today, right? So yeah, Slack is working as expected now. Yeah, we're just doing some more bug fixes, and yeah, we're just working through our to-do list now. I think adding disabled notification types to encourage upgrading would be good. And yeah, the continuing what we did with the admin portal yesterday, if we have assigned someone a free like billing tier, they still need to be able to cancel their subscription. And they still need to be able to maybe upgrade or pay us or downgrade if they really want. Technically, it should be grayed out. Like the selected isn't getting hit right. So yeah, we got a bug there. Which, yeah, we should probably knock out first. Yeah, we'll have to look at why that is. What we may want to do is just gray out all of it and then just have a thing saying you've been given a free billing tier. Would you like to cancel it? Right, so we'd probably hide the payment method section. We'd disable the billing tiers. We'd still want to maybe like have this be selected, but like all these would be disabled. And maybe even like we gray out or make it somewhat transparent. And then we just have a thing there saying that they're on the free tier. Or that not they're on the free tier, but they're like they've been given an account. That's not a bad option. I kind of like that. Right, because like downgrade and select, right? Or selected wouldn't matter. Manage at Stripe, like payment method doesn't matter. Yeah, I think I want to hide the payment method. Yeah. All right. And then we'll just like make this slightly transparent. Disable the buttons, call it good. All right, so let's at least do this. Get status, get add source, fix, make some small design changes for the keyword notifications modal. Let me go check on some laundry that I had going, and let me go pee real quick. Okay, I am back. So yeah, let's work on canceling that out. And I think that will... We'll still have to do the delete stuff. But yeah. The task that we are working on right now is actually instead this one. And hey, what's up, Sean? How you doing? But yeah, what you up to? You're working on a Flutter app for work. I thought you'd stick on stream in the background. Yeah, I make great background noise, I think. Yeah, the music is good. Kills it. Hey, WebDev2, thank you there for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. What are you up to? Yeah, just straight up vibing. I think I want to do it as an alert. Yeah. But yeah, how you doing, AFK? I'm doing well. You just finished your vibe coding. Nice. Okay, I want the switch to be disabled too. All right, so then I just want. I want this to say selected. Okay. Let is block scoped. Var is lexically scoped. Var will also get hoisted in certain ways, and let doesn't. This is TypeScript. Wait, what do you mean? You sure? You should be able to mark as read. Oh, you're saying in the Slack message. Right. Yeah. I'm not sure of some way to do that. Like, technically, in the email, you can't do that either. Like, it's still up to you to go do it over on, like, the app. But yeah, as part of, like, the integration with Slack, that would be a really good idea. I'm just not sure the right way to, like, wire that up. Yeah, I'm really not sure how we'd want to wire that up. But that is a feature that we want to add for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'd rather collect feedback from users and see what they would want. Now, it would still be smart to allow that, right? So we'd end up creating a whole separate table where it's like an event. And maybe we even want to do that in email too, right? But basically we could embed into a link a unique token for that event. So then we craft a URL that, you know, maybe it's front end, maybe it's back end, whatever. I think it'd have to be a back end endpoint that we just expose. But that would be like, what would be the harm in someone being able to mark something as read or unread if they're not the user? Like, probably not much, right? So having like a forever token associated with an event. And then anybody unauthenticated can just mark something as unread or mark something as read. You would have to have like the ID for the message as well as like the unique, like code or token that we associate with the event. And then if you just hit that URL, it marks it as read for you. Boom. Yeah. All right. So post slash API slash keywords slash events slash KE that token equals foobar, right? Yeah, I think we really want to revamp the homepage here at some point. But, eh. Yeah, we'll just create a new ticket for that. I would say that's after sentiment analysis, because then that would be one of the things that we want to show on the homepage, right? Like your running sentiment analysis score. Because I think, yeah, sentiment analysis and some other like AI kind of focused features are going to be required for us to be considered for investment. But there could be value there. Message ID read, message ID unread. The reason would be that you're not going to have an auth token for it. So by having the token, maybe a user guesses the ID or figures out an ID, but they still need this token. So if someone were to like spam and hit an ID, they'd still have to spam and hit a token. And by that point, we should be able to firewall them. It's technically not an auth token is literally the JWT that we're shipping over the wire. This would be more of like a keyword specific token. That would be, just opaque, randomly generated for each event. And then basically you'd have to know both of these values to do the action. So it's taking the place of what an auth token would be doing to make sure that the user is who they say they are, by at least making sure that they have two of these values that are random enough that guessing them would be really hard. Theoretically, you could spam event IDs and probably hit something eventually. But to hit an event ID and the token for it would take so much brute forcing that it's unlikely a user would just guess that stuff. It's just brute force prevention. That's it. $13 billion for Anthropic, and it's only valued at half the value of OpenAI right now. Which makes sense, because OpenAI normies talk about ChatGPT, whereas tech people talk about Claude, I was talking with a friend, and they mentioned they talk to ChatGPT every day. Like, planning their life and doing stuff like that. That part's crazy to me. Like, that blows my mind. But, I don't know, if they find value in it, cool. Like, actually just full-on having conversations with a glorified search engine. That's weird, Yeah, energy is going to be one of the biggest parts, right? Energy and water. Right? Like, a lot of these companies don't even create a data center until they've, like, locked down water rights, Like, it gets crazy. And hey, what's up, Maya? How you doing? What were you up to on your streams? More Rust and Svelte stuff? You were making a Discord clone. I saw that in your title the other day. Awesome. And wait, hold on. I think we chatted about this a little bit, right? Like, you were working on it before, because I mentioned how Zayu is building like a Discord on top of Blue Sky's protocol. Did we talk about Rumi.chat before? Just an easy way to sum it up. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is definitely worth checking out. So I don't know if you remember Zayu. They used to stream more often in this category, but they even spoke at the Blue Sky conference, right? Or ATProto conference earlier this year about making Rumi. And they even got investment from hold on. Skyseed.fund. So yeah, if you end up building stuff on top of the AT protocol or Blue Sky, you can get some money from Skyseed, which is kind of cool. Like, I might even reach out, Bluesky. Yeah. Bluesky totally works for me. I think that's a totally fine name for it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reach out to this and see what's up. Oh, God. I always forget that I've wanted to disable LinkedIn audio notifications. I've been wanting to do that for like 6 months, and I just keep forgetting. Like, why does LinkedIn have audio notifications? Like, that's just super weird. Disable all LinkedIn notifications, my life will be happier. Maybe I post to LinkedIn often enough that, I don't know, it's nice when people comment and I can respond. But what are we up to? We are working on Messijo. So yeah, currently we just got it going to where we can go to the admin portal and we can assign various billing tiers to accounts. You know, just, hey, you're a good user. We want you to have full access to the app because we value your feedback. No, it's Messijo because it's a reference to the IT crowd. So if you've ever watched the IT crowd, there's an episode in the first season. I think it's episode number 2. No, episode number 3, I think, where all women want are bastards. Basically, is what the premise is at the beginning, and then they end up doing shenanigans. And at one point, someone's like, "Oh man, I need to find a restaurant." And then Moss, one of the characters, goes, "Oh, I went to a good place recently. Nice food, good atmosphere. Had a bit of an edge." She's like, "Oh, I didn't really think you were a restaurant person." He's like, "Of course I'm a restaurant person. Why wouldn't I be a restaurant person? Cheese string?" At which point she's like, "Right. So what's the restaurant?" "It's called Messijo." "Messijo? Is that Italian?" "Italian? No, it's English. Messijo. Or Messijo's, right? Messijo's." So then he does the same thing to Roy. Same thing happens, and Roy's like, "Messijo's? What is that? French? French? No, it's English." And then they get there, and it's Messy Joe's. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So it's a reference to that. Messiji with an I instead of the O at the end is actually Korean for message. So that's where we got it. So yeah, and the UI, it's just neo-brutalism. So yep, anyone can actually get this like aesthetic and make it work for their own apps. No big deal. I just felt like opting into it. And yeah, anyone that wants to, listen for... Hold on. No, we don't have that. It's just project. Anyone that wants to listen for various keywords on Blue Sky, you can sign up and use Messijo right now. It currently only supports email notifications. We could probably give a couple people a free license to try it out more if you would actually use it for, your side project or work or whatever. If you end up signing up for it and you want more than just the free trial, but you don't want to pay me yet, I get it. We can figure it out. But also, if you want to pay me, that sounds great too, doesn't it? I know. I like money. We are at 4 o'clock. Starting to warm up a bit. The Firehose? Yes, we are watching The Firehose. Let me get another song going. Right? And yeah, here's an example of the Blue Sky Firehose, if it was working. Well, that looks broken. That's fun. Anyway, let me get more music going. Does Synthwave belong in a museum? You wish more services had something like the Firehose? Yeah. I mean, the more companies that build on top of the AT protocol, the more there will be. We're planning other platforms. Currently, our plans, and you can see some of that. We are planning Lobsters, Hacker News, and Reddit eventually. Now, Reddit's going to be tricky. You're going to have to like select specific subreddits or something like that, which I think is still valuable. But yeah, I think Lobsters, Hacker News, Reddit, that'll be like enough at the time, and then we can always look at others. But yeah, like our MVP is just Blue Sky. But yeah, beyond that, adding Discord, MS Teams, and webhook support so you can get notified in other ways, right? We already have Slack and email. We'll add SMS eventually too. Instagram would be your dream. Yeah, it'll be a lot tougher on Instagram. Yeah, I mean, we could look into the API and see. And you can only do like 2 types of queries. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't thought about Instagram yet at all. I think it's probably trickier. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, so we see node types. Yeah, maybe hashtags all you could do. Hashtag search. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't thought about Instagram whatsoever, but it could be worthwhile. The content in videos, unlikely. In audio, unlikely. If we end up getting a transcript, we could do that. Yeah. Yeah, like with a transcript, we could maybe do some stuff, but like, I don't know. It just sounds like too much to do. Like, I was thinking maybe we could add YouTube as another place, but yeah, like to scan every message would be crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think any other platforms besides the ones we have planned right now are really like outside of scope at the moment. Yeah, yeah. Like eventually we want to do, sentiment analysis, things like that. I think there's definitely some value to what we do. What do you think pricing wise would be like? What would you think maybe? Watches Discord servers? Yeah. I could see that being valuable too. I think you'd have to like pick specific Discord servers though. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I really don't know. Two perspectives on pricing. And while you're doing that real quick, let me go rinse out my beverage glass and pour some more water and slice a lime. I'll be right back. Water poured, lime sliced. Let me just rinse out this glass real quick. Alrighty. So let me read the comment. All right, so 2 perspectives on pricing. Your 9 to 5 tons of budget would pay up to $1,000 a month to track unlimited keywords across multiple platforms. Think enterprise level. Your 1099 would probably be around $50 a month for 5 to 6 keywords. So say $10 a keyword, startup growth mode. All right, so then this seems pretty reasonable, or should I increase my pricing? I think right now with just Blue Sky, I think we're good. Add a $999 a month plan. What I would do is maybe just put that behind like the enterprise plan. So then I'd just have like, oh, need more. Yeah, exactly. Blue Sky is pretty limited right now. I mean, there's plenty of room for growth. And man, am I going to do Indian food for dinner again tonight? Okay. Yeah, I think once we get Reddit, that would be huge. How we do that would be tricky. Hacker News and Lobsters, I think, would be pretty big. Lobsters is smaller, but, just might as well do it and Hacker News. Oh, and hold on. You should have the ability for someone to purchase more events. If they use all 1,000 in a few days, they could buy more if some event was going on or something. Yeah. I'd almost rather just encourage them to, like, bust up to the next tier. Private channels? Like, what private channels are you talking about? So we're not listening to Discord at the moment. We would just be posting notifications to a Discord. Listening to Discord is way outside of the current scope. As far as listening goes, we're only going to support Blue Sky, Reddit, Hacker News, and Lobsters for the time being. Lobsters is just like an independent Hacker News. Yeah, I mean, private channels is not something I intend to do whatsoever. Like, even if we did Discord listening, we wouldn't be listening to private channels. It's a good thought, though. Just I don't know. Brainstorming about any of that functionality is so far outside scope that we don't even know what users actually want till we talk to the users. But yeah, Twitch marketer, like, no, that's some really good feedback. Thank you. Oh, this is B2B for sure. This is a 100% B2B product. I don't imagine customers would care about certain keywords being mentioned. They could. They could listen for them still. Like, just standard, regular customers, but at that point, they're acting as a business anyway. This is B2B where, like, B2C still works. Like, if you want to listen to stuff, go for it. But I'm not trying to, like, nickel and dime my way into, like, a B2C business. I'd love to hear more about the use case for a B2C. I think at that point, it'd still just be someone signing up on their own. And then, you know, whether they're technically a business or not, they can pay me like they're one. Yeah, we don't have the enterprise section below yet. We also need our frequently asked questions on this page. There's a lot of marketing site stuff to do. Who sell through themselves as the brand? So course sellers, coaches, public speakers. Yeah, right. But I would still say, like, those are technically still just businesses, right? So that's still B2B. I mean, I guess maybe that's me misunderstanding B2B and B2C. When I say B2B, I mean businesses are my target customer, but they're not like reselling this or they're not like building it into their own product or anything like that. Trying to think what a comparable product is. I mean, there's other like there are businesses in this space that I'm competing against. They already exist, but they charge crazy amounts of money. So I think number one, I could get in and undercut them a bit. And honestly, I should be thinking about like Product Hunt. That's another site I should scrape. I might want to scrape dev.to. And I think some of those are much simpler than trying to do like the private Discord stuff. I don't know if I recorded them anywhere. No, it's fine. And if they solve your problem, go for it. Like, I'm not going to be territorial over that stuff. I want to offer a better product, and that's how I want to get your business. Twitch marketer, if you sign up right now, I'll give you, I don't know, one of the paid tiers. Like, how would you want to be notified? Is it just email for you? Would you have a Slack channel you're doing this in? Would you like have a Discord channel you would want to get the notifications in? What is your like preferred notification mechanism? Email and Teams? Okay. So yeah, I'm of the opinion that Teams is important. Email would work for you too. Okay. Yeah, F5 bot is in this space. It's fairly limited, but it works. So yeah, F5 bot. Now there was another one that we had opened at one point, and I lost it. I should have recorded it somewhere. Keyword mentions on, and let's just say Reddit. Mention.com is the big one. Yep. But there was like a smaller one that I was considering. Yeah, but this one's so expensive, right? Starting at $599 a month. So yeah, I'm like basically just trying to get in and undercut these guys. Daily email digest? Yeah, we could do a daily digest. I mean, that would be up to you to determine the batch interval. Yeah, for $598, we could undercut these guys. No, I think like we can massively undercut them because we also just don't do the same stuff as them, right? But we could look at these for inspiration for what we want to do. And yeah, like at their price point, yes, they might be listening to all of Reddit. We would do like a specific subreddit thing, at least for the time being. If we get enough users, we can just do all of Reddit, you know? We can fan that out and yeah, like we could basically do all of Reddit. Or at least, you know, we're going to have overlap of subreddits people want to listen for. When we get enough customers, we can then invest into the hardware to do the top, I don't know, 2,000 subreddits or something. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of thinking to go into what we got to do next. We do have our plans for today. So, number one, let me go here, team settings, right? If we are on a gifted subscription, we'd have to cancel that subscription first before we want to like pay or whatever. We could maybe look at fine tuning that, but I think it just makes our process so much simpler. And how many people are we gonna be gifting subscriptions to? A handful. Like Twitch marketer, I'd gift you a subscription right now. Oh, it's already done. Oh, Blue Sky's done. Blue Sky's 100% done. Yeah, I'd say go sign up. Yeah, Twitch marketers, sign up, give it a shot. Like it's fully live at Messijo.com. And it's like all of Blue Sky is being listened to right now. Like Blue Sky, the MVP for that, totally done. And then as you like find features and bugs and stuff, you know, let me know. Timelines for Reddit and Hacker News. I'm gonna say at least 2 months, possibly 3. We're gonna look into. I mean, Lobsters and Hacker News are gonna be pretty quick, right? We'll probably do Hacker News and Lobsters in the same fashion, so they'll be launched within like a month, maybe. But I do have a bunch of like conferences to go to, so that'll take up a bunch of my time. I'll be traveling for like an entire week at the end of September. But yeah, I mean, I would happily put you on the unicorn tier if that's something that you would want to do right now. Just helping me prove the idea and all that. Going for a walk with the fam and the dogs. Yeah, no worries. At the moment, if you wanted to like submit bug reports or things like that, we do have a form up here in support for contact us, but we also have a Messijo feedback channel in my Discord. So if you run into bugs or have comments or anything, that's a great place to put that stuff. So you got options either way. And yeah, happy to gift you whatever billing tier you think you'd prefer. All right, so what we want to do here is cancel a gifted subscription. Yeah, no, sounds great. Have you signed up? Like, let me do this, because I don't want to dox anything. But yeah, if I go log into production, admin portal, yeah, if you go just create an account and then create a business, I can give that business, you know, the unicorn tier. Just started sign up. Okay, it should go pretty quick. So yeah, take your time. The onboarding process needs a lot of work still. So if things are not obvious, that is also good feedback that I would benefit from. All right, and I don't think I'm doxing anything by showing this development. I actually really like this, how the title here like blends into the shadow. I might try and make that happen for all of the titles. Like, that's kind of nice. That's a total, like, mistake. But I like it. I think it'd also look fine if I just gave it more space, too. Just happy little accents. Exactly. What's up, Coffee and Coding? Okay. And then I'm just going to give you the biggest access you can get. So, yeah, you can add a bunch of stuff. You're going to get up to like 50,000 events and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, feel free. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Let me just get to a different page here.
This is medieval time!
And yeah, you can create as many keywords as you want. But yeah, also check out mention. Which day will you be blessed with a banjo stream? Ooh, no, I'm terrible at the banjo. I'm really bad. I haven't been playing nearly enough. And yeah, Twitch marketer, like, there's mention as well. Definitely worth checking out. But yeah, the $5.99 tier, they've got a bunch of stuff. But yeah, crisis management, social media management. Like, yeah, I'm trying to do all of this stuff, basically. Maybe not competitive analysis. But yeah, the fact that they're starting at $5.99, I think this is a decent business to get into. So I'm pretty pumped on it. But yeah, let's keep doing some of our bug squashing and feature doing, and we want to be able to cancel the gifted subscription. Yeah. Technically, I work in go-to-market as well as a developer advocate. I'm such a beginner. Like, I'm the most beginner, like, go-to-market person on our team. But I'm the best developer on our team, too, because they're not developers. Yeah, technically at this company, the developer advocate sits under the product marketing team. So yeah, like all the other product marketers on my team, they're way better at actual product marketing. I'm still figuring this stuff out. But yeah. I want to get this, right? I want to get the Reddit and Hacker News stuff going. And then I think I'd be ready for like a product hunt launch. But we're not ready for product hunt yet. All right, so as far as orgs go, we got our like org quotas thing. Sounds cool, man. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's huge, dude. Yeah, I'd say 2 to 4 months should be good. Yeah, like we'll probably start looking into the Hacker News stuff here within the week. Reddit would involve some of the same tech, but it'll involve like a whole different approach to like how you configure it. In fact, yeah, we're gonna have a whole bunch of stuff we have to change to add like other platforms. Right now, when you create a keyword, it's really just it assumes it's gonna be on Hacker News or on Blue Sky, right? It's like when we go to create one, we'd probably have a list of sources that you want to like enable for this keyword. And when you click Reddit, at least for the time being, you would just pick a handful of subreddits. And the amount of subreddits you can like globally have like per your account would be part of the billing tiers. Yeah, this is getting more and more complicated. Dude, some of these pages are going to be so gross with how they handle state, but yeah, I think we're going to have to do it. Yeah, exciting streams ahead. Another thing is like compound keywords. So this is where maybe like you want to find keywords together, right? Like I need frequently asked questions. I need onboarding to describe this stuff. But basically, if you want to do foo, and then also for things that contain bar, right? You could then create that keyword, and that's a compound keyword. So they don't necessarily need to be like foo and then bar. It's foo anywhere within there and bar anywhere within there. So yeah, let me know what your use cases for that are. I'm really curious about like the compound keyword approach. But yeah, thank you for the chat. Really appreciate it. All right, so yeah, what we want to do here is we want to create a new endpoint. It's going to be a post. We're going to do a def. We're going to call it cancel gifted subscription. Sure. That definitely doesn't work. It's going to end up being a post. Ooh, there you go. Ooh, I like that one. Wait, there's already an event? Oh, that's fun. Okay, so hold on. This is all for Messijo. Delete. Let's switch team to demo 2. We can delete football. Oh, and hold on. No, that's why I did it for that other one. For Harker. Yeah, let's just delete all these. Yeah, I like that. There we go. Yeah, so we got a bug that I forgot about. Yeah, this should actually list the compound keyword. But yeah, are we going to get any notifications? Probably not. But worth a shot. Damn, it is warming up. 28.4. Yeah, this sun coming out. Not ideal. I think we are going to have a warm day tomorrow. Which means, yes, I should definitely order the Indian food today. Yeah, it warms up until like Saturday or Sunday. Which is not ideal. Anyone here playing Path of Exile 2? The free weekend just ended, but did you give it a try over the weekend? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? All right. Yeah. So not done yet. I broke everything there because I think I want that to be that. And oh, we got a flaw there. Ah. So, yes. It was the case, right? A bug was the case that I gave me. Damn, I am old. All right, so what I want to do is can I do this? Brainless, you out there? Does this look right? Okay, so it doesn't look right. All right, so cancel gifted subscription does not exist. All right, so I don't want to update billing tier that way. Yeah, no. What I want to do... Let me look at the model here. Billing tier ID. All right, so now we go to the router. Oh, and hold on. Yep, you need admin role for that org. Yep, that makes sense to me. So then we go to the router. Okay, yeah. Okay, I like that so far. Oh, and is anyone here from the San Francisco area? I'm going to be down there at the end of the month. I think I'm going to have like an entire day to kill. We'll see. Not 100% certain. If you want to hang out, let me know. Basically, I'm going to get in on a Saturday night. There's possibly an event on that Sunday that I might try and do. Right? That's like the Jiu-Jitsu, like Google event. It'll be at like the Google headquarters. And then the next 2 days are going to be get merged stuff. But yeah, that's like pretty much any of the evenings I should be possibly available, especially that Saturday I get in. Like, what's fun to do in the San Francisco area on a Saturday? And thank you for the follow, Redis. Appreciate that. Someone did a clip of me. Oh no, what did I do? What did I do that was clippable? Damn, and I just found this article. I do wonder, do we think this could actually be a hyper growth company? I don't know. Oh man, some shit's going on outside. All right, so yeah, let's see if this actually works. We got the database back up. This current company. And hey, what's up, Shreyas? It's been a little while. What are you up to, man? Oh, this is the wrong area. Whoops. Shouldn't have been looking at that. I need to be looking here. All right, so demo 2. And hey, what's up, Ash? I stream when you're sleeping. Yeah, I mean, how dare you have a reasonable sleep schedule? I bet you stay up late to catch the Primogen. He streams when you're awake. Touche. I get it. I get it. I get it. And yeah, I guess here's the big problem. If I did end up taking investment, I wouldn't be able to realize any of the profit of this business until an exit. Meanwhile, I could start paying myself out way earlier if I'm just bootstrapped. You might have messed up your sleep cycle because of the Primogen. I'm sure he'd love to hear that. So is your sleep cycle getting like back to normal now that he's been taking like a month off? Oh shit, I forgot to squeeze in the lime. Ooh, Never Normal. I almost feel like that'd be like a good brand name. They could sell it Hot Topic or something. That'd be a solid Hot Topic brand name. Never Normal t-shirts and beanies. I am keenly able to discern what is hot marketable or hot topicable because of this image below. I am very specifically qualified to judge what is hot topicable. Is Hot Topic actually still a business? I'm sure their stock tanked when chain wallets went out of fashion. I think we're coming back to it. Pretty sure Jinkos are getting big again. Is Jinko a publicly traded company? No. Damn it. I would totally invest money into Jinko. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, no worries there, Shreyas. Thank you for chilling. Yeah, we're doing our stuff. I take my sweet ass time, don't I? And I wouldn't have it any other way. You're back in the swamp of World of Warcraft and equally sad that you're loving it. Oh. I had hair in that picture. I mean, I have hair here. It's just not in, like, this front part. You're lucky I wasn't being trolled at the moment, because I wouldn't have taken that comment so kindly while the troll was going. So you got lucky. Hold on. Let's just go to some other random page. There we go. That's why you did it now. Exactly. Yeah, come on. Dude, yeah, my face is definitely getting a little flushed. It's just warm in this room. Dude, 28.6. I just want cold weather back. Just want cold weather back. $19.84. You're an 85. Oh, you sweet summer child. It's still cold in New Zealand. I can have it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, one of these days, I'd love to do like the eternal winter thing. I'd probably go to Chile and South America, but New Zealand is a pretty attractive offer too, because people actually speak the language, you know. But yeah, if I ever make it big, I am year-round snowboarding for sure. If I ever 10x into Primogen territory. Yep. Yep. '85 is a nice vintage year. Wait, Bedtime Bear, is that the year you were born? For some reason, I thought you were older than me. Oh, that's what I thought. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're not that much older. I'm gonna say what, like 3? 3 years? I'm currently 41. I don't know. And you don't have to dox that. It's fine. No big deal. 4 years. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. I feel like you've mentioned your age before. It's not like I was guessing that. Like, if I was gonna guess, oh, I'd say you're my age or younger. Just saying. But no, I just remember you mentioning that you were older at some point in the past. Exactly. Yeah, 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 for sure. Age is judged on how easily you laugh at a fart joke, which means my parents are still like 30 because they both laugh at fart jokes still. Oh, damn. We're going to have to put some work in on Neovim biscuits here soon, too. We got some bugs. Yeah, we got some Neovim bugs. Or Neovim biscuits bugs. Wondering if I could start using those for some of our Get Kraken content. That'd be a good move. I think that'd be really good. Walk complete. Biggest challenge is keeping the two mini dachshunds from eating the goose shit all over the place. Like skiing a slalom. I mean, if they want to eat it, let them eat it. Just make sure they don't lick your face right after. Do your dogs lick your face? That's something I've never actually understood. I would not let a dog lick my face. Stream blank or just you? That's just you. No, I've just all like, dude, do not lick my face. That means dogs, cats, puppies, whatever. No, thank you. Nah, man. This is the moneymaker. I mean, there are very few people I would let lick my face, you know? Very few people have permission to lick my face. Definitely not you, Bedside Bear. Nope, I'm sorry. We've had whiskey together. That's not the same thing. At the moment, I can think of two specific people I would be totally okay with licking my face. They are not present. Definitely not. I like how you did that while an ad was going so that I couldn't even possibly like refute it. Good timing. Touche. If it was going to be done for a bit, right? And just like here on the cheek, nowhere else, maybe the forehead. All right, sure, Prime could do it. I don't know about Theo. I don't know. I'd have to like Prime has a sense of humor that would work. I don't think Theo's sense of humor would work for that, so it wouldn't even be a good video. No, not rocks. No, I'm thinking of two very attractive ladies. That's the initial two I was thinking of. One, blast from the past, and the other, I don't know, very recently talked to. No, I guarantee you don't know any of these people. No, you don't know any of them. I could open it up. Yeah, there are probably some streamer ladies I would let lick my face. But that's weird. That's gross. Let's not take it any further. No, I'm specifically thinking of one that you've probably seen in like older photos I had. And the other I met recently. But I'm not sure that's going anywhere. So it's fine. I don't think it's actually going anywhere. So it'll be fine. Not a big deal. I think it could have gone somewhere if I was still into, like, hookup culture. Basically, there was a night after an event where, hold on, what window was that even? Nope, not stream info. I just closed a window that I didn't mean to close. Fuck. All right. Well, whatever. I'm still live on YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get that window back YouTube-wise. Oh, it's this one. There it is. All right, I double-clicked it. Okay, cool. All right, I see the dock now. We're set. Anyway, all right, so stream finally loaded. And Talented, I wanted to get in there. I saw that you created a couple organizations. Do you have, like, a specific org on Messijo.com that you want me to elevate? I would happily give you, like, the highest billing tier. You know, for free, because you put in the effort, like, testing stuff for me. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, so let's pour another one of these. And yes, I'm taking my sweet ass time, aren't I? We need to test out the thing I just built. Now, it was cool. I don't know. Maybe too much personal life stuff, but whatever. There was a girl I chatted with randomly after a Seattle JS event. I had just finished eating my late night ramen. Went into the Hereafter, which is basically like the bar at Numos there in Capitol Hill. And Microsoft was having this, like, sales team karaoke event. They were out of control, whatever. But some other, like, local, very attractive lady was chilling there. And we commiserated over, like, oh, these fucking normies or whatever, right? And then she started doing this thing where she'd just start, like, she'd start a doodle, and then you'd have to, like, fill in the doodle a bit, and then she'd fill in a bit, and she just, like, yeah, she started doing this, and we started doing some drawing stuff. And it was fun. And then, like, 2 or 3 weeks later, I ended up seeing her at, like, a startup event. She works for some, like, investment something or other where they prioritize investing in, like, women-owned businesses. And, like, you know, for any, like, startup week event, makes sense. But yeah, it was like really cool getting to like chat and chill with her. And then like after at that startup event, ended up going to like where her friend was performing like a rap show at the Central Saloon or whatever, right there in like Pioneer Square. And then she invited me along and everything. But this is where, yeah, you know, if I was into the hookup culture, I would have been there till the end. I would have been pacing myself on the whiskey, like all this. Instead, no, I had a bunch of the whiskeys and I just really wanted a cheesesteak. So I did the Irish goodbye. And I might have messed up with the Irish goodbye that night. But like, you know, I don't think that was the biggest thing. I just think she's out of my league anyway. Just saying. Just being totally honest. Way out of my league. But at the moment, that night, I was in a way I never expected to be. It was kind of cool. Didn't capitalize because, I don't know. You reach a certain age where just going home and sleeping in your own bed sounds way better than a random hookup. Now, that said, the majority of all the relationships I've ever had started with a random hookup. So at some point, I got to steal the deal for the proper relationship, not the other way around. I got to be careful though, because I'm a nice enough dude that I'd hook up with someone and date them for 6 months, even though I don't really like them that much. Which is why I really want to have like a connection first. I've done that too many times. Like you hook up with someone and it's just convenient. So then you just keep doing it. And now it's 6 months in and it's no longer just a hookup. But it's not someone you actually would want to go any further with, you know? So yeah. I gotta be careful about that. Because I'm old. I can't just throw 6 months away. Bedtime Bear, if you're out there. Yeah, this is some stuff I didn't want to talk about at that other dinner. I just don't think it was the right crowd for it, you know? So I just framed it as no one special. Yep. Welcome to the twisted world of my thought process. It's not worth it. It's not a big deal. Get out while you can. What I need to do with this character locally is switch to demo 2, then go to team settings, and oh, no. Wait, really? Oh, demo 2? No, hold on. So if we go to Harker. Ooh, so we're not... We got a bug here. This should be the other way around, because we are definitely on a gifted subscription tier. But we're not identifying that properly. So now something's weird. I could have sworn we had that working. Oh, hold on. Now, for this org, we actually... Now, I get it. Yeah, so let's go admin portal. Let's go demo 2. We're going to impersonate, and then we can go... Actually, we don't even need to impersonate. All right, so we go team settings here, and this works. Yeah, the problem that we had with the original, like, Harker is that we assigned, like, a fake subscription ID to it, and that was a mistake. So I might want to update my local, like, seating to not do that part, but for now, I think we're good. So then, yes, for this org that I own, we want to wire up to the back end to cancel that sub. Should we add a confirmation dialog? I feel like we should add a confirmation dialog. NAA, what's up? Standard pointer, Mr. Sir. Dude, 25 months subbed. That's huge, dude. Thank you. Did you get your ticket for Cascadia yet? Because I can give you, like, I think it's just a code I would give you to get, like, the discount. Okay, parents coming is still tentative. All right. So, yeah, let me know closer, and I can definitely get you the discount. But, yeah, just let me know, and I'd have to find it in my email. But let me go pee. BRB. All right, so how's everyone doing? Oh, that was the end of the album. I left you in silence. God, how dare I? Okay, no, it wasn't the end of the album. Nah, we got 3 or 4 songs left. Shit, we got plenty. We got plenty of songs left. Standard. I will say Seattle JS has a meetup coming up. It's just going to be a hangout meetup. I know it's a bit far for you, but yeah, it's just like, you know, just a social event where we just go and hang out. Let me register for this. I wish that hadn't shown, but whatever. It's been doxed too much anyway. But yeah, should be a good event. And yeah, there's definitely a way to find that if you want to be a dick about it anyway. Like, no, you can definitely find that number through a couple ways. I'd love to fix that at some point, but whatever. But yeah, it'll be at Just the Tap. You know, it'll be a good hangout. I see a few people so far. Who all else is going? Let's look at it. All right, pretty small group at the moment. Pretty cool, though. Pretty cool. So, yeah. Yeah, that'll be on the 10th. The night before September 11th. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Oh, looks like the Cascadia JS after party is going to be on the night of the 18th as well. Yeah, if you got family in town, I get it. Oh, it's nice that they got that stuff planned out, though. Hell yeah. Anyway, let's keep doing stuff that we're doing. So what we want to do is cancel this. Right now, it doesn't do anything. We want to probably show a confirm dialog, right? We should definitely show a confirm dialog. All right, so whatever. Yeah, here we are. Born to be kings, masters of the universe. All right, so yeah. On Saturday, we definitely got trolled by someone that like read some of our open source stuff. Right? One of those open source projects was the Githium project. And they looked at our editor.tsx and called it a God object. And they're not wrong, but they're judging a hackathon project. Like, how sad is your life when you're judging the quality of, like, hackathon stuff? That's a bummer. But this project is not a hackathon project. And yes, we are getting to God object point where this component's over 1,000 lines long. Or technically it's two components, right? Like this component's over 1,000 lines long still. We could look at segmenting some of this, but I don't believe in that until you have a good reason. Right? Just because a component's big doesn't mean it's necessarily bad. Right? Sometimes a God component is fine if all of that functionality is self-contained within a single route. To me, abstracting out to another component is something you do when it makes sense, not just because, oh, this component's getting too big. If it's only ever going to be in the same exact context, then just use it in that context, you know? I'm curious how y'all go about that. Like, when would you refactor parts of a component to other components? And it's not just about the size of the component, you know? Like, I'm just curious. Yeah, I like to wait for duplication to arise. If it all works within a single fucking route, then just let it be a single, like, 1,000-line route. Fuck it, you know? And that's what we're dealing with right now. I would start abstracting the moment that we have, like, merge conflicts. Yeah, if a long file is your only problem, right, your ability to like navigate your editor and that file is actually a skill issue at that point, right? Like this is where the Primogen like talks about NeoVim and jumping to stuff and like all that, right? Yeah, I don't think it's a problem. I'd be really curious about when this stuff matters. Ooh, I do need to go slice another lime. It is my last lime. But I can just buy more limes. That's easy. Oh, we got plenty of whiskey. And yeah, someone gifted me this awesome Westland Watch Post whiskey. It's really good. They even gifted me a really cool hat. I'm gonna go slice another lime, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab that hat just to show it to y'all. I don't typically wear like caps, but this one's really nice. Like it's really nice. And yeah, this is the first cap I've ever gotten that has the cinch string on the back instead of like the snap whatever. Yeah, hold on. Let's do this. And yeah, look at how bald I'm getting. Ah, this is like a nice beanie. Or not nice beanie, nice cap. Like, I'm not much of a cat person, but nah, this is nice. It's a good one. It's a really good one. Yeah, I appreciate that. Like, thank you for the gift. I'm not much of a cap wearer, but, you know, shit changes. I've got like 3. Now I got 4. But yeah, that one's good. Yeah, the Watch Post whiskey one. I want to get the flask that they actually had. Yeah, like, I wouldn't mind that Westland flask. All right, lime in the coconut. And we drink them both up. Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say, wayo, wayo. All right, so yeah, as this feature goes, I do want to make the dialogue. We need to do this part. This will be const cancel gift dialogue open. Yeah, I like that. Wrong place. So we actually did split this up into other components fairly well. Fairly well. Ooh, and hold on. Do I want to do a simple dialogue? I don't think I want a simple dialogue. Nah. Nah, we'll do this separate. All right, so as part of the description, are you sure you want to cancel your gifted subscription? Put the bucket down. Yeah, exactly, Robert Staples. Right? Yeah, 100%, dude. The Andersons changed the plans. The plans have been changed. It's a little old school. Oh, and hold on. All right, anyway. See, I got word that MCing JS Nation is still up in the air. It's not a guaranteed thing yet. But it'd be really cool, wouldn't it? I haven't MC'd a conference before. All right, so hold on. When this button is clicked, we got to do a thing. And I actually want to do it the promise-based way. So let's look at the services that we'd have created. This is at the org level, and we would just create a method at the bottom. Cancel gifted sub. API orgs billing cancel gifted subscription. Is that exactly what we did? Billing cancel gifted subscription? Yeah. Nailed it. Dude, fucking nailed it. Dude, Super Maven does the BS for us in awesome ways. Like, man, you should be using Super Maven or some other AI autocomplete because it just fills in the blanks. It's just the evolution of IntelliSense. So if you were anti-IntelliSense, well, then don't use it. But if you're using any kind of like LSP-driven autocompletion, you should probably be checking out AI-driven autocompletion too. Just don't put your foot in the sand just because it's like a new thing. You know what? Sometimes as devs, we got to learn new things. If you're not using AI, like code completion, you're probably fucking up. Just saying, like LSPs go a little bit of the way, but man, Super Maven goes so far with making this awesome. TanStack. You don't use React, but it looks nice. TanStack is fantastic, dude. TanStack query is the gold standard for data fetching. I don't currently use it because I'm using my own like services approach for that, but I could wrap all of my fetching into TanStack query and I'd probably be better off. Yeah, TanStack query is magic and you should use it. You should absolutely use it. Right? You'll never have to create your own loading indicator for like a data fetch ever again. If you just use TanStack query, you know? And not entirely, but it's so nice. Yeah. Hold on, sorry. So I think this is a comment that most of us would benefit from. And then talented. Hold on. Real quick. I said this when you first got here, but maybe it got missed. What organization on Messijo.com is one that you want to be your official one? Because I want to give you like the unicorn tier. Just to like fiddle with and understand, and just so you can mess with it. Yeah, you had to reboot for stream to work. I've had that same problem. So there's multiple GBPNs though. That's the issue I'm running into. I don't know which one to actually do for you, because there's more than one. Yep, yeah, I would say just delete one and then use the other, and I'll gift the last remaining GBPN. Like, no problem. And if you want me to try and discern between the two, I can do that too. I don't want to dox people. So let's do this. Yeah, I see 2 GBPNs. One has a keyword, the other doesn't. So I'm guessing delete the one that doesn't have a keyword, because, like, if I'm guessing time-wise... Okay, you just refreshed. Oh, okay, yeah, so you deleted the other. All right, perfect. So then this one, yeah. Manage billing, unicorn, saved. So now you can do all the stuff you want, man. And if at any point this is something you would want to pay for, let me know. But your user feedback is worth its weight in gold. So, no stress. I am happy to subsidize your account in perpetuity. Forevermore. Totally fine to me. I mean, it's either useful or not. Like, it doesn't matter to me. If you don't find a use for it, fuck it, whatever. You're not going to cost me anything because you're not using it anyway. But if you do figure out a use, right? Like, just think about like what your customers would tweet about. Like, I wish there was a business phone as a service, right? You can do a compound keyword of business, phone, and service. Boom. Right? Give that a shot. And then could you just reply to them? Right? That's just brand management at that point, you know? Go for it. This isn't just about techie people. This is about anyone on Blue Sky. This is about anybody on Blue Sky. And then eventually we'll open it up to Hacker News, not your target market. Reddit. If you could pick and choose like the subreddits that matter for you, right? That would have value, yeah. G Fuel is getting shut down. It couldn't happen to a worse company. It couldn't happen to a worse fucking company. Hold on. Yeah, Tanstack start, or like there is Tanstack start that tries to aim and fill the void of like Next.js. If you need Next.js, go for it. I'm not aware of any like scaffolding things for Tanstack, especially if you want to do like the client side rendered approach. So yeah, like I would say just raw dog it to figure it out. And then if you find like a good baseline, you could make a thing for that. But I'm not aware of a thing for that. There might be a thing for that. I'm just not aware. But yeah, here's my point. So someone just said, I'm convinced that GitFlow is a psyop and no one ever done that in practice because it takes like 30 seconds of thinking before you realize this is completely unfeasible and a huge waste of everyone's time. Nah, man. For versioned software, GitFlow makes a shitload of sense, dude. I'm actually curious about that. All right, so I figured I'd ask, right? Do we at GitKraken use GitFlow, or do we just do our own ad hoc? Hold on, I can type this out on stream. How about that? In a project README, I would love to just point to Git flow rather than type out my expected contribution process. I'm not sure the points he's making are entirely valid. I don't know, like, who here maintains versioned software? Do you use Git flow or do you use some other process? I'm curious. I believe the big difference between Git flow and trunk based, right? Most of us actually operate on a trunk based process, even though it's not like documented or annotated anywhere. If you're building a web app, you're doing the trunk based approach. For someone brand new to software dev and someone brand new to like source control, having something to link them to that is trunk based is still better than just like them figuring it out, right? Or having to like just understand based on what other people do or creating your own separate docs for it. Like, I don't know. I know he was basically tweeting this to get engagement. He was hoping to go fucking viral with this shit because he thought the hot take would, you know, do better. He's sitting there at being throttled via Twitter just like me, and he's never going to go as big as he wanted with this, you know? That's all there is to it. Like, yeah, this just sounds like software dev to me. Right? Like, whether we're on Git flow or our own internal thing, right? Whoever started the project and whoever's leading the team, it should be in the docs somewhere. If you want to do that docs maintaining yourself, then do it. If you don't, well, then use an established pattern and then stick to it. And yeah, like no, I think he's a smart dude, and I'll like everything he's posted for sure. I just I don't know, man. I think he's just missing the point. It sounds to me like he's never worked on versioned software. Most teams for versioned software have these rules in place already. It's just a way of thinking about the problem. You either do versioned software or you do fuck it, just push because it's a web app and who gives a shit about the version, you know? Problem solved. Yeah, it screams to me that Jay Larkey has never actually worked on versioned software. Because if he did, he would basically recreate GetFlow on his own to solve general version software problems. I could be wrong. Like, who else here works on actually versioned software? It's kind of rare in this day and age, especially like if you're watching me, you probably do web app stuff anyway, right? So yeah, web apps are typically not versioned. You might have like a commit message somewhere in the page and available when someone reports a bug. Sure. But that's about it. Like, it's just a different thing. So, four wheel, you deal with strictly versioned software. Okay. And do you guys use GetFlow? Or if you looked at what GetFlow is, are you basically doing GetFlow without knowing that you're doing GetFlow? The one that doesn't work and the one that works. Yeah, that's the web app approach there, Steel Toad. Very different. So, yeah, four wheel, you'd say you're doing GetFlow without even realizing it, right? And that's my big point. Yes, people are doing GetFlow simply because this is the approach for versioned software. Yeah, for version software, this should be the standard, right? Like, you will find yourself in basically GetFlow if you're doing version software anyway. Like, this is the pattern that just lends itself towards versioned software. And that's it. Like, you're good to go. You're done. Like, just because you're not explicitly saying, like, hey, we're using GetFlow, like, you're doing version software, you're doing your own ad hoc version of this, and it pretty much fits this bill. Meanwhile, if you're doing web apps, you're doing truck based. Yeah, at the core, you'd probably call it GetFlow, even though you add other steps, you do other stuff. It's a guideline, it's a baseline, and then you add other things to it. And yeah, totally, man. Sorry, so I'm pacing this for our like social media person to actually make a post about it. Sorry. Let me just like do this. So hold on, Will, you were taught that you should never do unversioned anything. For a web app, the version is the commit hash, and that's it, right? Like working out. Well, hold on. Is this change to our web application? Is that a feature? Is it a bug fix? Does it need like a backwards breaking change? Like semver doesn't make any fucking sense for web applications. That's where I would push back. Like semver has absolutely no place for web apps. Web apps are just fucking the latest commit, and that's your version. So technically you're not unversioned. You're just versioned at a very like finite, ever increasing value. And it changes every single time a new change is pushed. But like, does it make any sense for a web application to have a 1.x? No. No, it's just your latest version is the latest commit. And that's trunk-based versioning. Yeah, exactly. The short hash of the latest commit. That is your version for any web app. Yep. Your API. It's its own version. Technically, your API should be versioning separately. And as you add endpoints, well, sure, but the moment you remove an endpoint, well, yeah, you need to like actually do a v2 of your API. And that's where that gets tricky. So yeah, versioning APIs is separate. Yeah. Twitch API team how to do versioning because they have no idea. They pick a new technology and that's how they do versioning. Hey, our V6 is over a totally different transport. Problem solved. No big deal. And hold on. Yeah, most companies suck at API versioning, right? API versioning fucking sucks, dude. API versioning fucking sucks, right? Don't judge people on their ability to do that because it's not documented well. Right? Most of the big companies just have like a fucking date value rather than like a V1, V2, V3 kind of thing. What version of the API do you support? And you send that as a header. I'm seeing less and less the like prefixed V1, V2, V3 type API stuff actually being a thing. And instead, yeah, with the API, you send a version. If you don't send the version, you're getting the latest version. If you send the old version, well, yeah, we can route you to these old fucking controllers. Four wheel, I think you meant hour, right? Were you saying that out loud and like speech to text turned it into R? Yeah, date and final test build number. Sure, I could see that. Yeah, no matter what, as long as you're just targeting a specific version with like a header or something, you can select and then like the router at the API can decide which version of the router and controllers and all that bullshit that they route to. Right? So you keep operating older versions of the API until you've decided they're done. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had to do API versioning. I'm a front-end dev, so I only have to like deal with the back-end team doing versioning. And I've never dealt with that. Like, I've never had a back-end team actually have proper versions, and I just got to deal with it as that shit happens. So, before a demo meeting, yeah, the back-end team pushed a change that broke everything I did. That's happened so many fucking times that I just learned to deal with it. Fuck it. Whatever. Oh, back-end team pulled the rug out from under me? Same as it ever was. So yeah, sorry team. This did work last night. This did work this morning. And then someone pushed a hotfix that broke everything. Well, shit. I've been in too many demo meetings like that. The backend team should have a fucking feature freeze before demo meetings by at least like 2 or 3 days. But they never do that because they want to show all the work that they've done and how it got shipped up and blah, blah, blah. So, like, yeah, you'll never make that happen because it'll just make them look worse. Yeah, hot fix versus hot break. Yeah, damn right, Hunar. Same shit. Different day. All right. Anyway, so I click that. All right. Do we think it'll blend? Let me double check this. Hold on. Set selected org. No, I don't think we want that. We just cancel it. I don't even know if this, like, navigate works. Yeah, I think what we would want to do is maybe do, like, a cancel of some kind. So, yeah, hold on. Let's try it, right? Cancel gifted. I think it actually worked. Nope, it did not work whatsoever. Oh, everything failed. No? Oh, that doesn't even seem that bad. All right, so hold on. No route found for delete. Oh, and yeah. No, that's on me. It should be a post. All right, so now we get key billing not found in that. Yeah, so billing wouldn't be there. All right, let's keep doing stuff. Yeah, we got bugs to fix. Yeah, we'll fix the bugs. Oh, damn. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, hold on. I need to go pour some more water. Give me a second. And yeah, we need to figure out this bug. It's the billing thing. Like, it's actually kind of easy to fix. So we'll solve that before we do anything else after grabbing. All right, so I'm back. This is my favorite song on this whole album. Oh, dude, this song's so good. All right, so billing not found in. Yeah, because that doesn't exist. Org.billing.name does not exist. Yeah, so hold on. Get org and billing tier. Oh, that was the wrong button. All right, returns nil if nothing was found. All right. Key billing not found in. Oh, and it's billing tier. All right, so key billing not found in. They just said line 188. Did I not save? Key billing not found in org controller line 188. What am I missing here? Oh, shit. No, that's it. No, that was it. I was missing where it was seeing that. Shit. All right. So then we go and do this. Cancel. We still get another error, but it's a different error. Stripe customer ID not found in. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, really? Hold on. That's here in accounts. Get org and billing tier. Wait, why is that not the value we thought? And you know what? Hold on. We are late enough that, yeah, I'm just going to order more Indian food. 28.6 degrees Celsius. Tomorrow is actually going to be way fucking hotter. Tomorrow's going to suck. Yeah, I can't order Indian food tomorrow, so I might as well order Indian food today. My go-to for Indian food? Butter chicken. Now, the restaurant nearby is super fucking good. Like, I can just order the butter chicken, the garlic naan, and they kill it every fucking time, dude. Oh. There we go. I'm saving around $10 when I order this shit. Shit, I should have... like, totally made it the direct-to-me order, but I think it'll be fine. Whatever, we'll see. If they end up fucking me, I'll be really pissed. Lamb de Piazza with Kima Naan. What does Kima mean in that context? I'm really curious about that. It's a naan with meat and herbs baked inside. Oh, that sounds fucking amazing. Ooh, I've never had that. That sounds really good. And then what is the lamb de piazza? What does that mean? Like, what is the curry that I guess it might cook with or whatever? Now, lamb is super good. I went to a hot pot on Sunday night. And yeah, the lamb was super good. Super good. So it's like a stewed lamb that you're talking about. Okay. Okay. Lamb and onion curry. I mean, it sounds super good, man. Super good. Like, all this stuff, dude, it makes me want to rewatch Red Dwarf. Because he talks about the curry and fucking other stuff, right? Like the papadoms. Oh, man. I could have ordered some fucking papadoms. And I didn't. And I fucked up. Shit. Just don't get a Vindaloo. You had that once, never again. That's the thing they talk about on Red Dwarf. The dude loves Vindaloo. What's wrong with Vindaloo? What did you not like about it? I'm really curious now. I'm really curious. What did you not like about the Vindaloo? It's a good hangover cure, just really spicy. Yeah, so I ordered butter chicken from this place with the maximum spice they'll give me. Like, it'll make me sweat. Like, it's super good. I burnt the shit out of my tongue eating hot pot on Sunday night. And I'm finally at a point where my tongue is not super fucking burnt from it. You know what? I would burn my tongue every single chance I get because hot pot's just that good. It's just that good. Yeah. Oh, I burnt my tongue again. Fuck it. The tongue is the quickest healing part of your entire body. You know that, right? Your tongue heals quicker than any other part of your entire body. The tongue is the absolute fastest healing part of the human body. Look it up. Double check that. Tell me I'm wrong. Like, am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong. The problem isn't getting it in, it's getting it out. I mean, I don't mind a little bit of, like, the opposite of liquid courage. I believe hot pot is a Korean thing. Yes. Now, the morning after was totally fine, too. Totally fine. Not a big deal. When the gates of hell open. Oh, man. If that's a problem, I wouldn't eat at that hot pot place ever again. Like, dude, it shouldn't feel like that. That sounds like the meat sat out too long kind of place, you know? I would judge the hot pot place more than I would judge hot pot in general. I would absolutely judge that hot pot place as like, oh shit, yeah, the broth has gone bad. You know, like, you should be able to eat hot pot and not have gastrointestinal distress the next day. It's worth a shot. I bet there's a good hot pot place. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no stress. Abu ate 3 ghost peppers when that challenge was going. Yeah, that sounds like a problem. You could eat as much fucking like vindaloo or other shit as you want. The moment you eat 3 ghost peppers, yeah, you're gonna be shitting water the next day. That's on you. That's totally on you, man. Come on. Don't blame the food you ate. Blame the ghost peppers. Hot miso soup, even though you didn't eat miso. Sometimes hot miso soup goes out rather than coming in. And you can do hot miso soup out the other direction with any kind of food. That's a separate thing. That is totally a separate thing. All right, let's get more music going, but also, whoever here has horror stories that they want to share, yeah, you know, go for it. We're at that time of day. I got food coming. You can't disgust me from the food I'm going to eat. Too bad. You can't even do it. I dare you. Dump that trauma, man. Fuck it. All right. So yeah, we've consumed maybe too much whiskey for a Tuesday. I got one more in me before my food gets delivered anyway. So fuck it. Nah, it's like a half hour away. We'll see. We'll see. I should have paid the $3 to have it delivered to me. Fuck. Fuck. Right, DoorDash. You got this thing that's like, oh man, would you like to order some other shit from like McDonald's or something? No, could you actually just like allow myself to like click the button I forgot to click to have this shit delivered sooner? That'd be way better. That'd be way fucking better. Shit. The food should help take the edge off, then I can drink more. I mean, no matter what, all this stuff will be figured out over on gaming stream. Not this stream. Now, we got bugs to fix. We'll fix the bugs, maybe. Possibly. We'll see. I can drink more anyway. How about that? How about that? Catch me outside. Shit. All right, so no, we got a bug that we need to figure out. And yeah, the customer ID thing. Cash me out, shide. Yeah, no big deal. All right, so key Stripe customer ID not found in. And okay, so now we're dealing with that part. Get billing tier. Nope. Hold on. Get org and billing tier. All right, hold on. More music. Oh wait, no, this song's gone. We're still good. ID not found in? What the fuck? What line is that even happening at? 191? No way. Where is that even happening? So this would be like org.org. Oh, that's it. That's totally it. So keyword dot put. What the fuck? Hold on. I didn't do any keyword dot put. What the fuck, dude? How is there a keyword dot put in any of this? That really doesn't seem. Ooh, all right. So yeah, let me soak up whatever the fuck is under here. Yes, something is up here. Update org by ID. Yeah, keyword dot put. Ooh. What is that actually meant to do? Where the hell are we using update org by ID? There are 3 places where we are doing this. We do org by ID there, we do org by ID there, and then we see it here like org.org. Billing tier ID. So, when we do it without the other BS, this is where this part actually starts failing. So there's a thing we gotta do and a thing that we're not doing, right? We're doing update org by ID with some of this shit. But we're just not seeing it the same here. For some reason, this fails out. So our scheduler jobs are probably going to fail too because they're fucking up, man. Huh. God damn it. Hold on. Food-wise... I might have to cancel my order if this person's going, like, the wrong fucking way around all this shit. Alright, no, they're just going some, like, deep route. You know when you, like, know the area and you see your driver going, like, the wrong fucking way? That's a problem, right? Like, come on, man. Shit. Alright, so yeah, for the bug that we're dealing with, like, I don't know, man. Org.id and then a bunch of bullshit. Org.org.id and a bunch of bullshit. This, same thing. Why the fuck is this not doing what I need here, man? Hold on, is the pattern match no good? Oh, that could be it. So we're trying to pattern match for a thing that just doesn't exist? Put 3 is undefined or private. Is it, though? Well, I'm not doing 3. I'm just doing 2. What the fuck, dude? So we're seeing Messijo.keywords.keyword.put. We shouldn't be seeing that. No, that's a fucking problem, dude. Like, BT is billing tier. Why are they trying to put a billing tier? Now, so that's the issue. We're seeing the empty list. Update org by org ID. And where's that defined? And it's this part. Nah, that's it. All right, so yeah, that's the big part. And yeah. Hold on, wait. Person is still picking up my fucking order? What the fuck, dude? All right. Nah, we're good. We're good still. this list is possibly part of the problem. The maps.fold. Right? Is this like a reduce problem? I feel like it really is. Keywords.keyword.put. I shouldn't be calling keywords.keyword.put. No, hold on. Here it is. This is the dot put that is failing. So this is our issue. All right, so I think this is our major issue. And yeah, Brainless, we had Elixir questions. Where the fuck were you, dude? No, I'm kidding. I'm just having fun. Now, we solved the majority of our problems, and it's fine, because we will. Nah, dude, I get it. Yeah, solving a bug. We're solving a bug, too. Where were you? No, I'm kidding. I'm totally fucking kidding. You do your own shit, man. You got a job to do. And then this part, no, this is my job to do. Yeah, Brainless is fucking awesome. They're amazing. Brainless has helped us do so much shit. I was just roasting them as a joke because, like, dude, could you imagine thinking a viewer is required to be here to solve our problems? Fuck no, dude. The streamer should never rely upon a viewer to solve their problems. Like, that's a fundamental, like, issue with the stream. And, like, nah, man, we can do it. We got a bug to fix, and we'll solve this. And it's not even, like, an Elixir problem. This is a logic problem. Right? So, yeah, like, Brainless is really good Elixir-specific knowledge. Wouldn't even help us here, because this is a logic flow problem. Not something that Brainless should inherently know. If it was a syntax issue, yeah. Brainless, how dare you not know? Kidding, by the way. Right? At some point, we will have syntax issues. At some point, we will have bugs to solve outside of how we do some shit. Right? All right, we're one stop away. Motherfucker. I should have ordered the food to be immediately delivered. God damn it, I fucked up. And DoorDash doesn't give me a chance to correct that. Like, I would have easily paid the extra $3, but they didn't even give me the option. Fucking DoorDash, dude. God, DoorDash is the worst. I judge other drivers because of DoorDash being bad. These other drivers should not be judged for DoorDash fucking being shitty, dude. Dude, DoorDash sucks, man. Their routing algorithm and all that shit, like, really fucking bad, dude. My food's gonna be called, and it's, like, cold, and it's only my fault. Because DoorDash didn't let me, like... upgrade the food order after the fact. Oh, I forgot to click one fucking checkbox, and now I gotta deal with cold food because of that. Like, dude, it's just a bad UI, right? The engineers building DoorDash, I mean, they probably should blame their project managers and all that shit. But, dude, whoever's managing this shit at DoorDash, you're fucking up. Like, you're just fucking blowing it, man. Let me opt into better delivery after I click a button because I just forgot to do so. Yes, I will happily pay $3 every fucking time to get my food quicker. I don't want my food one stop away. I want the first thing, and I'll pay $3 for that. But if I order and I forgot to click it, y'all just shit on me. Like, dude, DoorDash, really bad fucking UX, dude. This dude picked up my food and he's just fucking sitting there. God damn it. I'm gonna have to hit up, like, DoorDash's support in some way. Like, dude, this fucking sucks, man. I forgot to click a button and my food will be cold because of it. Like, what the fuck, man? Hold on, I gotta refresh the UI. Like, are they actually driving to me right now? It says one stop away. Are they gonna stop at me first? I don't know, man. Yeah, like, food's being delivered. Fuck it. We got a bug. We gotta solve the bug, and the bug is related to, like, this, like, list enum reduce bullshit. And we'll solve that. We can do this. Whether my food gets here right now or not, whatever. I don't want to hold up someone else's food. So, let's go raid someone. I don't know their brainless. Maybe. I have no idea. But, that's a problem for tomorrow. Who do we go raid? Who's streaming right now? Shit. B. Homestead. Dude. He has raided me so many times that we owe B. Homestead. Yeah, now we're going to raid him. Fuck it. Whether he wants it or not. Gaming stream is Griffing and Chill here on Twitch. I'll leave, like, a link for it. We're going to go raid B. Homestead, but yeah, gaming. Gaming is my gaming channel, and I'll see you over there. Yeah, no worries. I'll be over on gaming channel, like, almost all day tomorrow for just some, like, chill stuff outside of gaming, like, you know, just late night gaming. But yeah, we're going to go say hi to B. Homestead because he's the man. He's such a good dude. All right, let me go look at my food being delivered. Oh my God, they're so close. Oh, they're so close. I got to do it now. So we're going to go raid B. Homestead. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, everyone else. Have a great rest of your night, and I'll see you guys soon. Yeah. I'll see you to people on gaming tomorrow, and then everyone else on Thursday. For sure.